Hello, welcome in. There's mine. All right. Wow. Excuse me. All right. Where is that? Yeah, that looks fine. How many eggs do you have? You got some. Toss that. Let's see. Yeah, we're good there. We're good there. I don't know what's going on with this. Not too sure why my chat's not showing up. Sometimes it's weird. Excuse me. Does my suit look like? It looks like it's been beat to hell and back again. Alright. We should probably check to see these eggs. Maybe right there. Just put that there. Is that going to pop out? Is that going to pop out of there? No, not really. We're good. Is it in here? Probably not. It's probably over here. It's not there. Is it in here? There's a whole bunch of stuff in there, but that's not where my stuff is. Is it in here? Let's fix up these suits. Let's pull others out. Oh no. Need more fiber. Where the hell is my Drake at? Where the hell did I put my Drake? Definitely not any of those. Put them on the bulldog? No. Must have put him in here. Yeah. There he is. We're good. Let's go ahead and run out this way. Excuse me. Toss this guy out real quick. There we go. Please be in time. We're going to get over here and see something cool as shit, want it, and then it was going to disappear. And it's nothing. It's nothing cool. Let's go ahead and throw our suit on real quick. There we go. All right. probably put the Doedicurus up real quick. We don't quite need anything on us right now. We have food, we have water. We're just going to go do a little drop hunting down in the red zone. Go ahead and throw this up. Throw those out. Throw those out. Keep those. Put those in there. We really don't need this. We don't need this on us. We could keep that on us. It doesn't really weigh a whole lot. Keep that on us. We'll leave that in that slot and these in these slots. If I put these anywhere else, I'm going to get confused and not know how to access stuff. I have these specifically set here. This is the taming slot. This is always my food. This is always my spyglass. And this is always my canteen. So I have it all set down for my fingers to remember where the buttons are in time of emergency. So we'll have that continue to stay that way. This I set up because this is the triangle. So if I fat finger and I don't hit LB and I hit triangle while on my mount, that means that I dismount. Not good, especially if you're fighting. So if I'm trying to get out of somewhere, this might need a move, but it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. But I'm not used to the whole teleporter thing, so I'm already careful to begin with. That's why my water is over here, because generally I would mess this up with my water. I'd take a sip of my water and dismount while fighting something and then die. And stupidity ensued. So we're kitted up, we're good. We have these guys still breeding. We got a few eggs, so we have some more colors. Ah, oh, these damn head. Take this. We'll put them over here. So we have all these eggs that are colored. We could probably turn this off breeding now. And probably put these two up. Don't really quite need them out, so we'll just put those two up. Probably want to name them. These don't expire, right? They don't look like they expire. I can't put them in there anyways. We'll put those all right there. All right. We should finish building some today too. Get this looking a little bit more proper. But I already feel like it looks pretty decent. We need to put a rail this way, connecting this staircase to this staircase right here. So all the way down, and then we'll put another rail right there. And if we really wanted to, we could make this look like a castle. And I thought about that. If we made this look like a giant castle wall, that would be pretty cool. We could probably even put these guys right here, down here, and make the whole thing look like a giant castle. I don't know. That seems like a lot of work, and I don't want to stress the server out. You know what I mean? This is already big enough, so I feel like this is probably fine. So that's why we don't have a bajillion animals sitting out in our front yard and breeding mass amounts and all that craziness. Just trying to make it a little bit more reasonable. I'm a solo. I don't need to have a million and one things. I do like to have nice and pretty things though. So that's why we're building in this fashion. I still need to finish my interior too. The interior is going to be longer than anything though, because the interior is going to be difficult. I got to figure out how some of these mods go as well. could put the interior up top and just make this whole place in the back where my bed is on the ground out there. We could make a staircase going up and just have this, and like this whole area right here be our, from right here to right here, all of that be our house on the top, and this be like a front porch area overlooking everything. All right. So let's go ahead and get down. I guess we'll go to the Halls of the Reaper. We'll put this away so I don't have to struggle with that when we get down there. What the hell? Is that a Reaper King? That is. That's our Reaper King. You know what else I forgot? I forgot my bulldog. Got a Reaper King down here. That's weird. Forgot to put the Oviraptor up. Come here, crappy bulldog. This. You have no levels? Excuse me? Oh, that's because it's all glitched out. Weird. Let's put this guy up. What do you have? You have another egg on you, huh? Okay. And I can't access you now, huh? It's being weird. We'll just eat the egg. We've got plenty of oh my goodness! Yes, eat it. Thank you. We can't access that either. It's a wee bit annoying. And this is on officials too, so it's not something that is the server's fault. It's literally like a problem on officials. Even Nooblitz talks about it in his videos. He's like, you know, if you get this problem, you're gonna have to restart, come back on. So now we can access it. All right. Charge and mission range. We're definitely gonna need a few points on that. Charge capacity. Probably just want to go get a new one. All right. There we go. Halls of the Reaper. Hello, buddy. What you doing in my house over here? Little level 15 guy. He's a tiny little guy too. Leedle. That's what I just heard myself say. Okay. Come on. Doesn't look like there's anything over here. Let's go ahead and meander our way down this way. Nothing over here. Need to make sure that we're not running out of stam. I hear it. There's a Reaper down there. Excuse me. Anything over here? Nope. Nothing down here right now. Let's gather our stamina back real quick. Come back in the render range for this area. Anything spawn in? Not really quite seeing anything. I am seeing a Reaper, however. What level are you there, buddy? Level 10. Jesus. Oh, there's purple. We gotta run out and run back in again. Scuba tank. Oh, really? You're a rock drake. Do rock drake things. This thing's crappy. Come on. So just a whole bunch of nameless hanging out in the area. Come on, little drop. Give me something good. It's really not bad. That's actually kind of a good drop. And I'm not being a smartass when saying that. You need one of these. Hey, Sloth. How you doing, man? No, I haven't. I know it came out. It's tight right now, man. It's tight. I have seen people play on it, though. So, I mean... But I have not played on it yet. I will. I will. But I got birthdays coming up. I got a lot of stuff coming up this month, and then it's the holiday season, man. So it gets a little crazy monetarily. So, no. Not yet. Soon. Soon, yes. Now, no. Charge batteries. Is there blueprints in here? No. I need a charge battery blueprint, not the charge battery. Dude, I'm telling you. And it doesn't make any sense. You actually have to sit down and... So, here's one thing about the game that you have to understand. They base it completely off of... different psychological profiling techniques. One of those techniques is Sigmund Freud. So if you go in and you read about Sigmund Freud, looking for these damn coins, dude, you'll be looking for a lot of random pieces. You have to piece together. It's like a mystery / survival / it's not even a horror game, dude. It's a psychological horror. There's something completely different between scary thing coming at me to what the hell just happened and why is this happening and what the hell is going on. You know, that's the psychological horror. This game is actually scary, dude. Like actually scary. It I played this shit growing up, dude. I think around the same age as you when I was playing it myself, man. Like it gives you a psychological warning at the beginning. It says, "Warning, you can have psychological distress from this game." And it was like one of the first of its kind. It's a great game, though. It genuinely is an awesome game. It's one of those games that you'll always remember and you'll be fond of. If you do a little research on Sigmund Freud and you figure out what these monsters actually mean, and if you don't want to do the research yourself, you just go online and look up the psychological backgrounds of each of the monsters. Each of the monsters are a thing, like a psychological issue. Like one of my favorites. Yeah, dude, it's scary, man. And when you get a little bit farther into it, you'll start realizing the really scary thought process behind it all. It's wild, man. It's a great game. It's an excellent game, and there's multiple endings to it as well. So you'll want to definitely play through it more than once, and on different levels of difficulty. The easier levels, it's real simple, not too hard. You get through it, you get the ending. The harder levels, you have to know Shakespearean poetry, dude. Like, you have to know this to be able to understand the puzzle, or you could just look it up. Most people just look that shit up, but you have to know, like, Shakespearean puzzles and stuff. Like, you actually have to know real things in real life to understand some of the puzzles that you have to get through. It's wild, dude. It's such a great game. This game is where it sadly started slipping. So Silent Hill 3, the original writer still had a little bit of say in it, but after a while, man, like Hollywood took over, and all of these deep down thoughts and processes that this guy went through to make these games kind of went out the window, and now it's one of those things where it's all Hollywoodized. Now that you're playing the game, dude, when you go watch the movie, you'll see what I mean when I said the movie isn't the game. The movie's Hollywoodized. The movie's very, very gory, slashery. It's a little spooky, but it's nothing like the game, man. The game puts the hair on your arms and your back to stand straight up, make you not want to go to sleep. It's wild, dude. It's a good game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. When I say I like horror games, that's what I'm talking about. Like that style of game. And it really, I mean, it's an amazing game. Yeah. Yeah, dude, some of the achievements, and you'll need to do certain achievements to get certain rare endings. One of the rarest endings in all video games is in this game. You get the dog ending. And it's super hard to get, dude. It's genuinely super hard to get. Even if you know the game, it's just difficult as hell. And that's cool, you know. I'm down. But yeah, I will be getting it at some point. But right now, I'm just, life is life, especially when you have multiple kids and everything's expensive as shit right now. So. And it's not like overwhelming, you know what I mean? It's dark enough to where you can have very, very obscured vision, but it's not like I can't see shit. You see outlines. The fog is done really well. Even in the original game, the fog was done really well. Can't see 2 feet in front of me. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. It is very, very dense. But you can still get outlines and stuff like that. You can still kind of make things out. And especially with the map. The map is a great tool in the game. But that's part of it, you know? That's part of the game. Having that dense-ass fog. Yeah, it's amazing. I really the whole system is great. I remember the first time I was playing it, and I was like, where the hell's the health bar? Like, you don't get a health bar. Your screen starts flashing. It's one of the first games to actually implement that kind of playthrough. Like, this game is genuinely a trend-setting kind of game. I love Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 is amazing. And the fact that they actually stayed true. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's just part of the game. That's part of the game. It's supposed to be realistic enough to where it's home with you. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be just eerie, though. It's oh god, there's a word for it. I forget the damn word. Where it's similar, but it's off by a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, oh god damn it, I can't think of the word. But there's a word for it. I can't think of it right now. But it's good, dude. It's a good game. You'll be very upset by the movie. Now that you're playing the game, even being in the game just a little bit, just playing a little bit of it, hits home, will make you not sleep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's how it is, dude. It really. I mean, it's one of those games that when you're looking for an actual horror, that's the kind of game that you. And they don't make enough of them. You know what I mean? They don't make enough games like that. There's a few games that are just like this. You don't want to, dude. Pyramid Head's my favorite character, and the first time you see him in this game, you're gonna be like, "What the hell just happened? What even just happened? Like, what? He's over there doing some weird shit to the monsters. I don't know what the hell's going on over there, but I'm gonna go this way." And he notices you, and like, you're just like, "What?" And he's just like, "Hey," and it's like, "What?" And then he does some kind of weird little hokey pokey with his arms, and it's just supposed to be odd, man. That's all it is. It's supposed to be really surreal and odd and eerie and just freaky. It's a freaky ass game, dude. Seriously, it's a freaky game. But it's what you sign up for, you know what I mean? It's literally a horror game. Damn this game. It's what you signed up for, man. That's what it is. If you want a scary game, this is a scary game. And I mean, the thrill-seeking side of me, it's awesome, dude. The normal human side of me is like, this is terrifying and I don't like it. But if you play through it, dude, it's like a roller coaster. It has its ups and downs and lefts and rights and spins and turns, but it's spooky as shit. That's the point. Screw a haunted house. This game, this is a real horror experience. Like, legitimately. Tried to get my wife into it. She's terrified of it. But Pyramid Head is genuinely like my favorite character in almost any video game, especially with his backstory, like the reason why he is a creature and a thing. Like, there's no real answer. That's the thing that I love about it too. Pyramid Head doesn't have a real answer. Nobody knows exactly. Yep. Those are the spitters. The ones that crawl around on their face on the floor, they're called roaches. And the greatest thing about this game is guns. Like, you actually get pew-pews. You get guns in the game. Do they make you feel safer? Absolutely not. Dude, it's great, dude. And it's not like they're getting swarmed by them. It's just like one of these little monsters is in the background and it's watching you, and you don't really notice it, but you can notice it a bit. And then your radio starts acting a little weird, and you're like, "Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it?" It's amazing, dude. I genuinely dude. It's such a good game. It's really refreshing compared to some of the horror games that they have nowadays. Oh, run away from the serial killer, start generators. Oh, there's a ghosty in this house. Let's go find it. Oh, no, that's not scary, dude. Those are jump scares. I'm not really big on the jump scares. I want to feel like I'm being hunted. I want to feel like there's some messed up shit going on, and it's freaky as hell. You know what I mean? Like that's Silent Hill 2. It's such an amazing game. I'm happy you're playing it, though. For real. You'll get to experience what I was talking about. You might need to look it up. There is no shame in looking up some of these spots. If you want the experience how people played it a long time ago without the internet being as prevalent. When this game first came out, oh, God. I'm going to take damage. When this game, my bulldog died. When this game first came out, internet was still on like very limited speeds. Like I think that we were actually switching over from dial-up to actual Ethernet, I believe. Look up. I refuse. I mean, that's if that's the way that you want to play it, then you can do it. It's going to take a little bit of time. It will, and there's no shame in it. It took me literally like a month and a half, 2 months to even get through the game. Like, save's not even an hour long. Yeah, dude. You just got to go out and investigate a bit and make sure you're looking at all the small, minute details. When you find something on the floor, make sure you're looking at the whole thing. Like, spin the item around, make sure that you're not missing anything on the back. I mean, you'll you'll get it, man. You'll get it. It might take a little bit of time, but you will definitely get it. But it genuinely is an amazing game. And you feel so rewarded at the end of it, depending upon how you play through. Because you got good ending, bad ending, neutral ending, and a dog ending, I believe. There might be more, but I believe there's 4 endings total, I want to say. Oh, let me back him up just a hair, so that way I can grab the seed. I need a couple seeds real quick, so that way I can tame up a bulb dog quickly. But especially being around spooky season, man, people are about to explode on the internet with this game, especially with it being Halloween. Like, there's going to be some content creators that are going to make the game really popular. And I hope it does become popular. I genuinely do, because they stayed true with it. From what it looks like to me, they've stayed true with it. It's a great remaster from what a lot of people are saying online. The scenes are just updated. Everything looks a lot more. It's like taking an old movie that everybody is like, the graphics are so bad. If they just remade some of these old movies into new age movies that actually stayed true to the story and tried to completely copy it, people would be terrified of them. Because some of these old school ideas, good Lord, with your big old floppity head, stop looking at me. Yeah, well, red lights are, dude, believe it or not, red lights are great for your eyes at night. If you don't want to lose your night vision, you use red lights. That's why in the military we have 3 different lights that we use. First one's white light. We don't have to worry about anything using white light. That's fine. Blue light is the no-no light. Blue light means that somebody is on self-deletion watch. Blue light is a medical light. So you're either A, trying to self-delete, or B, you're injured or something along those lines. But most of the time we use that for watch, for self-deletion watch. But we use the S word. I don't want to use that on YouTube, though, because I might get banned. But yeah, and the red light was our mission light. So, and the reason why we use red lights is because as you use a red light, it's got a different wave form to it. So your eyes won't, you have rods and cones in your eyes. That's what they're actually called, rods and cones. And the rods are daylight. So you can see, with the rods in your eyes for daylight. Cones, as it gets darker, your rods will start turning into cones. I believe that's how it goes. And basically you accept more light into your eyes. If you see white light, those cones will go back to rods, and that's why you lose your night vision. Essentially, what you want to do is use a red light, and your eyes won't lose your cones. The cones in your eyes will actually stay cones in that light. So you can keep your night vision, your natural night vision, when you go out in the dark without losing it, and still have available light. It's not the best light in the world to see with, but you can still see some stuff with that red light. But there are real reasons why we use that to keep our night vision. So, and it's way better for your eyes. But yeah, I got blackout curtains in my room. Damn this game. It's a good game, though. It genuinely is an awesome game. Level 10. I really don't want another low level. $25. Don't want it. $55. That's not the best. I'm gonna tame it in one tame though. I don't think they're supposed to spawn from thin air like that. If they are spawning from thin air, it's probably some kind of glitch going on in the game, because they're supposed to come. I mean, everything spawns in from thin air, but they're supposed to come in from the fog and stuff like that, or from underneath cars or stuff along those lines. Yeah, that too. Could be aggroing them. But they're supposed to crawl out of the woodwork wherever you're at. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, dude. To be honest, it's genuinely a scary game. Like, when I said that months and months ago, before I didn't even know they were making a remake, to be completely honest. I just genuinely loved the first game. So when I heard they were making a remake and it was coming out in October, I freaked out. Because it's an amazing horror game, and it's genuinely scary. Level 20. But I'll give you a secret. The secret to the game and all scary things. If you turn the sound off, it's not scary. Find some health drinks. You need to find the sippy potion. Or a syringe. You can also inject. Your syringes will heal you up. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But syringes are way more rare to find. It's a 65. They do? Yeah. It's been a while since I played the game, so it would be like brand new to me. It's literally been probably 16 years I've played the original. 17 years, somewhere in there. It's been a while. It's been a very, very long time. A 50, 15, 15. Ugh. But yeah, it's one of those games that I'm always preaching about, man. 15. A 10. Man, I really lucked out when I found that 150. Now I'm scrambling to try and find anything above a level 65. Well, it's a long burn, man. That game is definitely a very, very long burn. 20. Yeah, that one's mutated. I am playing on a private server, actually. It's for streamers and stuff. There's another streamer on here. Yeah. I know. I've told a lot of people that, and there's a few people that were upset by it. Yeah, those are pretty decent dire bears. They're both level 10s. That sucks. Nah. No. What's up, Junior? $20 basilisk. Ah, there we go. That's one that I'm looking for right there. Hey. One tame. Got anything decent levels too? This is 75. I should probably get 2. So that way I can breed them up instead of having to go out and search for one every single time. Excuse me. And my suit's still fine. We should be good. This. It's got good range. Yeah, not bad. Jump off here real quick. Toss him down. All right. In the trap. Oh, come on. Why are you stuck? What is wrong with you? You are a rock drake. The rocks have consumed you. Center map? Yeah, center's good, dude. They've got high spawns over there. High level spawns, I should say. Aberration's not everybody's cup of tea. But I prefer this map. I basically live on this map. Ghillie mask, narcotics, obsidian. Not horrible. Ooh, that's a good long neck. Oh, shit. Pyroman? Yeah. They are an awesome tame. You shit. Would you kindly go away, you little boob? You go grab more coffee. Is that a Reaper? Yep. Come on, little Reaper. Come on. Come on, friend. Goodbye, Reaper. We good? We good. A whole bunch of random crap. Don't really need it. But all right. Should probably work a little bit more on my mutations today as well. I'd like to try to find the charge battery blueprint. If I can find the charge battery blueprint, then I'll be able to actually make charge batteries a lot easier. And there should be charge batteries. Oh, good lord. Charge battery blueprints unofficial, I believe. Are you the level 20 that I just knocked down here? No, you're a level 10. Okay. You haven't seen anything under level 150 or after level under level 50. It's because the reverse it's reversed over there. So to find a level 1 is like finding a level 150 on a regular map. That's what makes the center so sought after, is because it's way easier to find high level. Which is good. That's why each of these maps has a unique feature. And the selling point to go to that map, you know what I mean? This suit's starting to take some serious damage. Racer platform saddle blueprint. Not a very good one. Snary little shit. You too. What the actual hell? Come on. Oh my god, the bulldog just died. Why? Why are you so dumb? That is quite annoying. And on that note, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Like, I understand my stamina was out. Kinda. I still had a little bit. Very, very, very little bit. So I should have been able to stay on that rock. That rock drake's definitely going to die. I think that's a sign. So let's go ahead and throw all this stuff into the volts over here real quick. And we will continue our journey on. Let me turn that off. Continue our little journey here on. Just throw all this stuff in the drop volt for now. Yeah, that's fine. Mutating. We'll continue our journey on mutating. Put our ass against the fence and start dropping eggs. I need to pull out my spyglass. Nope. 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 All of those are duds. Drop this. I think I'm going to go get a cup of coffee real quick. Nope. Nope. It's on oxygen. Yeah, very nice. They are fast and they have decent berry harvesting. And they are, because they're on the lower end of the dino spectrum, they're pretty quick and easy to tame as well. I'm just trying to get this mutation line going. We got 3 mutations on this guy right here on melee. So we're just slowly working our way to getting more melee mutations. And I've been doing some selective breeding to try to get that done. Just takes a little bit, but we're trying to do it as clean as possible. So we got pretty good clean mutations right now. Right now we're looking for a 312 or a 212. When we get that 212, we got to look in the mutations to see what the next mutation is. And if it's in melee, that means that we've got our next mutation, and we have to either A, throw it in as the male, or if it's female, we have to go in and breed it with the base male until we get a male of exact stats. So we'll keep on grabbing some more eggs. Very nice. PTs are awesome, man. They're so quick. The RGs are great too. But they are a bit slower. And by a bit, I mean a whole lot. Hey, we got it. And it's a male too? Hell yeah. Okay, so let's pick that up. This can go down. This is going directly in here. So we can throw that out. Let that raise up. And we've got our next mutation, a 208. Or not 208. It's 35 and 8. It's 212. So the next one we'll be looking for is going to be a 214. This guy right here. All these eggs are pointless now. So we will drop them all. $157 more items. That's a whole shitload of eggs. We have over 160 eggs in that bag. Maybe over 170. I don't feel like counting each individual egg. Maybe even close to 200 almost. Let's go in here real quick. Pick these eggs up real fast. Toss them out. And boop. There we go. This is our next mutation. So now we got 4 mutations. No, level 90 raptor. Gotta love it. And we got a level 225 Reaper. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink. My coffee's gone. Oh. Oh, it's tamale season. Pretty good tamale. Oh, that looks cool, man. I like the red on that. Holy shit, that's nice. I don't know if I'm supposed to be eating these tamales right now. I don't care, they're good. I'll get yelled at by my wife, but it's worth it. We got a whole bunch of them. I'm sure that she doesn't care. So here in America, we have chili season. Mexico, chili season and tamale season are the same. I know chili came from Mexicans and cowboys and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. But traditionally, tamale season is the same time as chili season. So the weather's starting to change, get a little cooler. Tamales are starting to get made. And where we get our tamales, it's not where, it's who we get our tamales from. One of our friends, she makes tamales, and she's Mexican, And her whole family has made tamales for God only knows how many hundreds of years. So they're delicious. They're real, authentic Mexican tamales, and holy shit, are they good. We get them every year. I get excited. I really like these colors. Don't like the green too much, but that color scheme is tight. Breed this guy up real quick. I might breed this guy up actually with my pink colors and see if I get anything cool. Because this looks cool. And if I can get the pink colors with the black and red feathers, I think that would be really cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Electronics and cooked prime meat. I have that. Oh, God. Come on. Come back this way, you little booger. Right there's good. Stop. all of that. I know I have, yeah, there it is. Say, I know I have some. Craft up all of those. Controller's dying. Plug it in. There we go. Deep down dark. So we should probably consider building. We still have more stuff that we have to do. Turn that off. What am I missing? We have stone. We need wood and thatch. Of course we need wood and thatch. Take that. What do you need? Cuddle. What's got good weight that I can use? I bet these guys actually have pretty decent weight. I should probably ride around on these. I know I've been told over and over again. Get these guys out. Let's check. $28. They don't have exceptionally good weight. Might need to pop that crab out. Use the crab. Probably will. The crab's probably going to be the better of the choices. Pull these two out. I don't want the chainsaw. I want this. Take you. Take you. And you, please. Put you and you in there. Take this crab. We might need to get some fish. That's probably a decent amount of fish. Hello. Yo. I'm Candle. Hello, Candle. How is your day going so far? Grab this out. Give you some fish, little guy. How many minutes? 7. Congratulations. It's always a good feeling. Weekend is here. It's always a good feeling. It's a hell of a lot of wood from one log, huh? Oh, not much. We're kind of just hanging out. Gonna build a little bit more. I'm thinking about actually building my room up. But I am not entirely sure. Just walking around with this guy. We're raising some babies up. We got the next line, and the next line mutation, and happily it was a male, so I don't have to do any kind of hocus pocus with the female. So we got him growing up in there right now. We got the baby crab out, so that way we have a weight, something for weight. This has got great weight. Ah, thank you. It's starting to come around. I'm trying to make it a little bit more pretty. And I'm thinking either A, I'm going to build a staircase back here to go up to the roof, and that'll be my little house area up top. With like this front porch area right here, up top. And just making a staircase back there. I think that would probably be the most appropriate thing to do. So that's what we're working on now. Throw that. We're going to need 4 of these. But before I start doing all of this, we should really make these rails up real quick, so that way I can finish up the outside a little bit better than what it is now. Ah, that's always fun. I used to do that every year. I'm a renter. So every year I would do that, and it sucked. And it got to the point where I was just like, screw it, we'll just sign another lease. And then I've become a long-term renter because of that. The last house that I stayed in, it was 7 or 8 years that we lived there in that house. This is our second lease on this house. But my credit's a lot better now, so we were actually able to get into an actual housing corporation. So they have a whole, a whole bunch of houses, and it's run by a business instead of just random people. I'm trying to get a mortgage myself. I genuinely want a mortgage, and in such a bad way, it's not even funny. That's what I'm working towards. I screwed my credit up when I was young, so my credit was just blah. So now that I'm older, it's a little bit more important for me to, you know, fix that up and actually own a house. Been there, done that. Yeah, I mean, we all do it. That's one of those things. I mean, it is life. Oh, damn it. I haven't even had a first house yet. I haven't even had a first house yet. I would love to have my first house. That is one of those things that I'm looking forward to. Damn it, again? Why? Why did I do that? Well, I'm excited for you. That's a really awesome thing. I can imagine. I can imagine it's been a long, hard journey. We are currently going through that myself, me and my wife. We're trying to fix everything up, get decent credit. It's not as easy as it sounds, though. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, it really isn't. But I feel like it'll be much easier later, especially when I quit smoking. I spend so much money on cigarettes nowadays, it's not even funny. So we're able to survive right now, and I figure if we can survive with the amount of money rent is, because we spend a lot of money on rent. With how high rent is, a mortgage is way cheaper. The only thing that you got to worry about with a mortgage is, oh man, I put all those in wrong. The only thing you got to worry about with a mortgage, yeah, you feel that, is mortgage means that you have to replace anything that goes wrong in the house. So if you don't have emergency funds for if, like, say your water heater goes out or something like that, you'll have issues because you can't call nobody and say, hey, fix this. You know what I mean? Like, as a renter, I can call my landlord and be like, look, water heater just blew. Yeah, yep. So that's my only worry about that is, you know, having that extra oopsie fund. Yeah. See, I'm such a big guy. My big thing that I need to have in my shower is a tub that I can fit in. I'm a big guy. When I sit in a tub, it's either my top half is in and my legs are out, or my legs are in and my top half is out. You know what I mean? Because I take up way more than a standard bath. So my big thing I want in my dream house is an actual bathroom that I can fit inside of. And I'm not a big guy, like as in like I'm too fat to sit in a tub. I'm just too tall. I'm too tall of a dude to actually be able to ever fit in a standard size tub. And it sucks. Because all I want to do is soak like normal people in a nice warm bath. But it's weird and awkward, and I get cold because half of me is constantly out. It's either my legs are out or my torso's out. It does. It really sucks. I just want to take a bath. So, and it's either A, go into a large pool of water that's not heated. We have a shower. Yeah. We have a bath, but like I'm saying, it's not something that I like, because my bath is it's one of those things, you know, I don't fit in it. So it sucks. But it is what it is, you know. Like, I can't really control that until I can buy a house. When I can buy a house, then I've actually considered making a cinder block bath. Just making a large body of water and then waterproofing it. I know it sounds crazy, but if you do it right, they actually look really nice. Oh yeah, yeah, we're already almost there. To be honest, I'm just a little bit more towards trying to save up, see how the world turns out. And this house that we buy will be our forever house, so I want to make sure it's in a decent area. And at the end of the day, the people that are going to make the decision aren't even me and my wife. We're going to give our kids the decision, because it'll be them who will make that their anchor spot. You know what I mean? Like, where they'll go to finish their schooling out. I'm hoping that, you know, it's before, because my kids are already almost there. So I want their last couple years in school to be where they make their lifelong friends and that good stuff. But being in the city is not for me. I can't be in the city anymore. I can't stand the city at all. But the cinder block bathtub, if you do it right and you get it set up right, you can make the edges real smooth looking, and it's solid, sturdy, cheap. It's very cheap, and you can make it as big as you want. You can add in all the jets that you want. Like, if you want it to be a jacuzzi tub, you can make a jacuzzi tub. You just get a concrete saw or a concrete hole cutter and pop in the pipes. And it's very easy. And it's pretty cheap compared to some of the other stuff if you do it yourself like that. But yeah, the city's not for me. I can't stand the city. I really can't. The city sucks. It seems like it's too far up. And if I put it back there, it's not going to be right. I guess we'll have to do a double all the way down. Let me fix this. Yeah, we could do a double staircase like that. And that'd give enough space behind here to actually give it, you know, a little bit of a secluded feel. Maybe put some bolts or something back there. I don't know. Let's make a couple more staircases so we don't have an oopsie. Grab that, grab that. Oh no, we can't. We need more thatch. I don't think I have any more thatch on me. Oh, we do. We have some thatch. Spiral staircase? I don't mind the spiral staircases, but I still don't like the way that they look. They fit better now compared to the old game, but I like the straight look. The straight staircase look, I should say. Take 4 of those. We'll grab up. We've got enough for some railings to prevent us from falling. We'll craft up all of those. We're definitely going to need walls. Oh, I didn't make them all. I'm sitting here like, why is it not crafting? That is because I am dipshit. Craft up all of those. Yep. So you already know. That part of their life is something that they definitely have more of an impact, you know what I mean? Mine are a little bit younger than that. But we're getting there. They're almost to that point. Yeah, we could put like a library back here or something. We'll wall this in right here to kind of give it a little bit more of a better feel. Probably just right there. Oh, damn it. Excuse me. Yeah, kind of like that. Not bad. Yep. Well, I mean, I've always told my kids that they're more than welcome to stay at home as long as they are trying to do their best as adults, you know what I mean? Like if they're working or going to school or all that stuff, I'm not going to kick my kids out, you know what I mean? Unless they really screw up, they know that they always have a place. Does that look? That's probably going to be way too small. It should. Normally big changes like that are, you know, one of those things that could really help. And finding new friends and all that stuff, that's just, you know, something that, as long as it's not too often, you know what I mean? Like if it's being done every couple of years, then it might be at a detriment. But sometimes moving is really the best thing for kids. I cuddled with the crab. This little shit takes 3 imprints? I didn't know that. Hopefully we can get it done. A new start, yep. Oh yeah, crab's got so much weight that you can use on them. I don't know how much I like that. So we might actually do this the other way. Put that away. This is the center right here. Yep. He's been chilling there for a while. All these dinosaurs just don't want to go anywhere. Put it on backwards. There we go. Evening. How you doing, man? Yeah, that's probably more of an efficient way of doing this. We put the bed there. Should probably put... damn it. Wrong one. We're probably going to do it too high. Maybe 3. What'd I forget? Still breathing. It can't be too bad. I don't know. What did I forget? Grab this blueprint out. Yeah. I moved everything over to a volt on one of the foundations nearby. Unless they rolled back. It's all gone. Yeah, they probably rolled back. Somebody was probably putting in requests to the admins. I don't know. It happens. I'm not too worried about it. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I've learned not to get too attached to things on this game, especially when it's as jacked up as it is. The only real safe thing that you can do is build on single player. That's the safest way to play this game. And it's no fun playing on single player. But yeah, I did put everything in 1 volt. But I don't know. Stupid things tend to happen over there on officials. Yeah. Yep. It is a little upsetty spaghetti, but you know, I don't know. I try not to get upset by the way that the game functions. Especially on officials. People on officials can be quite crappy. Estranged counter. Nope. You are being banned, good sir. You, good sir, are being banned as well. So long. Account was created 17 hours ago. Well, no shit, it's a damn bot. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about it. It sucks, but it's not a big deal. No, it's not that I didn't want anybody to have it. I did want to bring it over to Aberration. Kind of sucks because I had a max level Giga saddle in there. I had some pretty good stuff. But no, it had nothing to do with me not wanting anybody to have it. I just wanted to bring it over to Ab, so that way I could pop things out. But honestly, I mean, with the way that arc has been, I don't know. It's going to take a lot for me to get back over onto officials. It's going to take a lot. There's going to have to be some serious updating in the game. Because I genuinely love officials. Officials is... It feels way more real on officials, you know what I mean? It's just, it's broken. When you stay pregnant with a Reaper baby for literally 4 days, and every time you log off it resets, it just, there's something broken there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm excited about that for her too, man. She was telling me about it earlier. I can't wait till I'm in that position. I mean, we're almost there, but it's just, it's difficult. Difficult as shit to get a house right now. Oh. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm not too upset by it. I kind of figured it was going to happen. Every time I play officials, that kind of stuff happens. All the time. I think 2 high will probably be fine. Right? I think so, yeah. Oh, shit. We're going to need foundations. I'm going to have to put down some... Well, I put my time in officials. I mean... I hope your move goes well. Make sure you get moving blankets as well. Packing blankets. A lot of people don't use packing blankets and things break. But if you just shove blankets or towels or anything in between boxes and in between delicate things, you'll save a lot of stuff. And if you use blanket to pack, you can pack all your dishes, nothing will break. You can pack all your stuff. You just lasagna your dishes with towels or blankets and nothing will break. Bubble wrap and lots of blankets. Yep. Bubble wrap is a scam. Ah. I used to be a mover when I was a young man. My one of my buddies, basically like one of my brothers back in the day. I haven't talked to him in years, but he actually almost lost his hand because he dropped a glass tabletop. He specialized in moving in apartments. So he would grab all the stuff up and bring it down this different staircases, and somehow, some way, this piece of glass got loose, and he went to go grab it, and as soon as he grabbed it, it shattered because it hit the ground as he was grabbing it, and it sliced into his hand and almost chopped the damn thing off. After that, he couldn't move anymore. So he's no longer a mover. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Was pretty hardcore. But yeah, my buddy Mike. It was a big deal. He was in a cast for a while. I had to sew his stuff back together. But now he's in a different state now. Bowls and excited. Yeah, he was moving one of those tabletops, the giant glass like tabletop, and the giant circle ones, you know. And it hit the ground as soon as he grabbed it, and it shattered. A big old giant piece of plate glass went through him. Not good. Oh, I know. That's because I moved these guys right here, and I forgot to take some of it out. Just take that. Why not? But as I see things starving, I'll run up and I'll take some of the meat out. Obviously, this isn't completely raised yet. So, oh no, it is. Or you could use a trough. Yeah, I know I could. I don't have one, though. There's just something about checking on my dinos every day. We gotta move this guy down. But yeah, if I mean, I could just make one. Never gonna stop persisting. Oh, I know, you're good. And let me grab this. Take you. You got spoiled meat on you. And we got the new male. He's got 4 mutations in the melee, giving him 8 extra points. No, not yet. They're pretty cool. Yeah, I've unlocked them. I was reading through them. They have, oh no, yeah, they're in here. I got the Quality of Life Farmer, which we haven't played with yet, the Gardener, and the Nanny. What is the difference between the Farmer and the distributes fertilizer? Collect. Huh, we have to use a tech generator. Apparently you got to use a... got to use soup or a tech generator. Beer or tech generator. You can also place preserving salts in their inventory. Food the nearby babies. Imprints on nearby adult. Dinosaurs. Just requires power. Nah, I haven't gotten into that yet. I do want to grab one of these though, so we need to get some rare flowers and some giant bee honey. It's probably a year from now. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And in a year from now, they'll be completely updated and upgraded and everything, and you'll have last gen, stuff. It's not in that one. That always works. Can I be your granddaughter? It's going to take a lot for that saddle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You've showed me your PC that you have now, I believe. We could actually do that. Cooked meat. Let's pick you up. He's just showing up. No, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'll get a upgrade on my PC at some point as well. But right now it's not as important for me. RTX 4090, yeah. That's like what, $2,000 still? And they're expensive. I know that they're very expensive. I've got just a crappy ass old computer. An Amazon special. It didn't even build it or anything. I just bought it on Amazon. How about new? But yeah, I got an Amazon special. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's VR capable. That's all that matters. I've actually been looking up how to stream VR. Would you guys be interested in watching me play something in VR? I've got the old Oculus, the Oculus 2. You have one that you like to call the Frankenstein. I got this on Amazon. It was a little bit more expensive than a PlayStation 5 at the time, so it was like $560. But it's VR capable. It runs everything that I need it to. That's how I'm streaming right now. Is I've got it going from my PlayStation over to the computer with the Elgato. So all of the processing's being done on the PlayStation, while all of the streaming is being done on the computer. But yeah, I have the Oculus as well, so I have VR. I actually have the old PlayStation VR as well, not the new one. I don't have the PSVR 2, but I do have the old PSVR. VR is fun. It's a little intense, and you actually learn real shooting skills. I try to tell people this all the time. It's like, in a video game with shooting or anything like that, you're moving around a joystick, and not used it in 3 years. Yeah, I use my VR primarily for reading. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds crazy, but I use mine primarily for reading. I'll go on and I'll download the reading apps. I've basically got mine jailbroken for the most part, so I can download apps that you wouldn't necessarily be able to download. So I've got apps on there for reading, and I'll just sit down, put it in pass-through mode, and make a giant TV screen, watch a little bit of TV, and I'll be able to read. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, you can. You can, but the lag. I've got it working. So with my phone, I have what's called the PlayStation Share, and with the PlayStation Share, I can stream my feed to an external monitor. So I can use my VR as an external monitor, but the amount of lag that I get from using the VR, it's not. I push a button and then literally 3 seconds later the action will happen. So it's not good for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I can. You can actually use your PlayStation to stream to your controller, to your cell phone, and play on your cell phone. Yeah, the amount of lag behind it is just, it's too much. I nobody's able to. The thing that I like to do in my VR is I actually have a Resident Evil 4, and I've played through that a little bit, and Population 1's a pretty fun like online shooter type game, but I'm not a huge fan of it as much. And reading is one of my big favorite things to do in it, but I know I'm not streaming reading. But I've been seeing a lot of people post like the different medieval style sword fighting games and stuff, and it's like, I wonder how they stream. And I looked it all up, and I can stream to OBS with the Oculus. Which is pretty cool. I do think that would be a pretty interesting little one-shot stream reading. I think so. People actually get paid to do that, believe it or not, to do voiceovers for audiobooks. If you got a good soothing voice, I've been told by a few people that I should really go in and apply for a reading position and do readings of books and whatnot, and record it for audiobooks, and people would be able to come in and just listen to me read a story. A lot of authors do it for their own book. They'll go in and they'll read the book as they wrote it. You're a big reader. Yeah, I love reading. It's one of my old hobbies. But I got into books that a lot of people don't really like. I audio booked my one of my favorite books to my wife and my kids, and they just passed out. They couldn't stand it. It was too sciencey for them. It was too sciencey. There wasn't enough action. They got bored of it. And then the other books that I decided to read are they're not very family friendly. They're a little too action packed. So I like sci-fi, possible realism to it, like just sci-fi stuff. One of my favorite books is called Live Free or Die, and it is, hold on, let me just go in and show you, because this one's actually on Audible. You can actually go in and listen to it. It's like 21 hour book or something like that on Audible. But there's so many books out there with that name, movies and stuff like that. But this is actually a multiple series book. It's by John Ringo. It's called Live Free or Die, Troy Rising by John Ringo. It is one of my more favorite books. So, hold on, let me go ahead and zoom out a bit so you can actually see it. It's an amazing book. Here, where is it? Desktop, right there. So, Live Free or Die by John Ringo. It's an amazing book. It's about first contact. And then my second absolute favorite book is a book called Death's Head. That book is a little intense. It's about a super soldier that just doesn't give a shit. It's a great book. It genuinely is a very, very fun book, but it's a little sciencey for a lot of people. A lot of people are like, but the idea behind some of this, so that giant orb globe thing in the background, oh man, it's awesome. God damn, is it a good book. It's about humanity just not giving up. Oh, we're overwhelmed by aliens that have far superior tech than us. Screw it. We're going to fight them anyways. It's a great book. And the other one's a little bit more intense. Not a lot of people would get into it. Is a trilogy. It's called Death's Head. This book is the first one's amazing. The second one, Third one, blah. But these books, and this one's by David Gunn. I'll show you this one real fast. So this is a trilogy of books. Death's Head, Maximum Offensive, Death's Head, Day of the Damned. This one's, it's This one's, it's all right. This one, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love that one. But it came out in 2007, so they were quite popular when I went to Afghanistan, and I started reading them. I bought all 3 of them hardback. It's a great book. Highly recommend it, but you have to be... These do not seem like my cup of tea. Yeah, these probably aren't. This is about a man doing man stuff. And the other one, the trilogy of Live Free or Die, it's an amazing book. It genuinely is. It's just a lot of, politics and... But Death's Head, there's Barthels and stuff. He goes in and he buys a Barthel just to help the ladies out there. He's all about, violence, aggression, all that stuff. It's a very different kind of book. You'd probably like that book, honestly. If you I don't know if they have a audio book for Death's Head, but Tattoo Man, you'd probably like Death's Head. I don't think Emma would like Death's Head. But Death's Head's one of those books that's just balls to the wall, aggression, sex, all that stuff. It's just a man's man, like a teenager, like just think about what a teenager would write. That's basically what Death's Head is. It's just an action-packed adventure of just violence. But it's cool. There's a sentient AI gun that he argues with, and it's cool. It's a very unique book. I enjoyed it. I did. But those are the types of books that I really get into. I'm not into the classics. I'm more into the gritty, violent, sci-fi, salute-y, just gore fest, Oh yeah, there's plenty of books out there. It's not all about lovey-dovey stuff. There are really good books out there. It's just not a lot of guys like reading. I'm one of the rare ones. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's even listening to them. I've suggest those books all the time to my friends. Actually, Catfish is I believe he's on the second or third one now. But I love imagination. I feel like that's what makes us human, you know. Imagination, ideas, thoughts, daydreaming, those types of things are what makes us civilized. So, 'tis one of those things that I really suggest. My kid's got series of books. Whenever I find a cheap series of books, he's got the whole series of softback of the Harry Potter series. He's already read it a couple of times, all of them, not just one or two, but all of them. And the other one, what's the other one? God, I can't remember it. They made a TV show about it or a movie about it. Peter Jackson or something like that. Yeah, I like fantasy. Here's a for instance. Let me just show you something that's going to make you say, holy shit, big man's a nerd. Not only the Essentials kit, but the Dungeon Master kit as well. Yeah, I've read Aragon. I only read the first one. And then I watched a movie and I hated the movie because it doesn't follow it the same way. But not only do I have that, but I also have my own Dungeon Master kit that I bought to go with it. But I don't have friends, so I can't play it. Do you need to go potty? The movie can die. You used to play D&D? Yeah, I've tried starting, but I don't have friends, so I can't play it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've dungeon mastered for my nephews and my kids and all that. Like, but dungeon mastering for my kids isn't the same as having a group of friends having a few beers and playing a game. You know. I've also thought about getting into 4K, not 4K, 40K, because I got a friend out here that actually plays 40K, but I don't know. That's expensive. Come on. You gotta go potty. You're doing the pee-pee poo-poo dance. But yeah, I'm a nerd. I might have been in the military. I might be a man's man. Blah, 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 blah. I don't find myself to be a man's man, but I'm a nerd. Straight up. I love fantasy. I play RuneScape. I play RuneScape. If that says anything about me liking fantasy or not. I still go to Renaissance festivals every now and again, too. If I had the extra spending money, I'd probably even do a little bit of cosplay. And I have the skills to make up the cosplay costumes, but I just don't. And it takes a lot of money. But who would play that game? So, I mean, I am definitely a nerd. Wouldn't really classify myself as a geek, but a nerd for sure. The difference between a nerd and a geek is nerd is somebody that really just likes, they nerd out, they like the fantasy. Geek understands the science and everything behind it. I'm not a geek. I'm not that far into it. All right, that's got pretty good amount of eggs so far. This guy is almost done. Did you already eat all that fish? Damn, you did. Ate all that fish already. But there's nothing wrong with being a geek. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd. There's nothing wrong with being a jock. Those are just descriptionary things of people and their hobby, you know? Oh, there's a piece of glass there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's actually becoming way more mainstream. Yeah. Anime is being way more mainstream as well. Back in the day, anime, geez, if you were caught watching anime or reading anime, you were castrated when I was a kid. Nowadays, everybody watches anime. Dungeons and Dragons becoming more popular than ever. Books are becoming, you know, a little bit more popular as well. Those forms of entertainment that, so when we were, I'm sure when we were kids, like when I was a kid at least, vinyl and 8-track were like, you know, oh, that's the cool hipster thing to have, you know, like vinyl. You got vinyl, you got 8-tracks, yeah. Nowadays it's like VHS and CD players and Walkmans and stuff like that. And it's like, that's not that new. And then you think about it, it's like, oh, that's 20 or 30 years old. I guess it is. I guess it is kind of vintage, I suppose. So people are getting into it, you know, and I'm happy for that, you know. It's not bad. They cut out on a lot of the stuff. The live action isn't as good as the actual TV, the anime itself. I've watched the whole anime twice. Yes, I know how many episodes. I'm at 1,090 right now. I stop so that way I can catch up and play the, you know. I watched it growing up, and I'm caught up to the latest arc. And my son started watching it because I told him, you know, if you want to get into the, you know, one of the best stories in anime, you got to watch One Piece. And he started watching it. He's at like episode like 6 or 700. Don't expect to watch, you know, and finish it within a short amount of time. I've tried telling my kids, I said, if you watch it responsibly, it's going to take you about a year or two to actually complete it. If you're doing your chores, you're making sure you're doing your schoolwork, making sure you're doing everything. Like, which game? Which game do I play? That comes with the game that I play. Space Marines? I play a couple different games. But yeah, I said, that's it. Yeah, it's a great game. That's an awesome game. It's back to basics. PvP is back to basics. Everything's back to basics with that game. And if you get into it, let me know. Let me know. I will run you through some of the ruthless missions. I can get you some max level stuff. I've already completed the ruthless mode, which is, you know, the hardest mission set that they have, but they're going to be updating it with new stuff as well. They're going to have a whole bunch of different modes put into play. They'll actually be adding horde mode here soon, so just endless waves of enemies trying to get you, see how far you can go. I'm excited for that. I want to see the Horde mode so bad, it's not even funny. Horde mode sounds fun. Metal and hide. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you want, just let me know. So, the anime is one thing. The manga is expensive. If you want to get the full book set of manga, it is wildly expensive. And I'm really, I wish it wasn't as expensive as it is, but the One Piece manga is just extremely, just overwhelmingly expensive to get all the different arcs. There are, I think there's like 100 or 200 different books right now, and it's getting larger and larger and larger. I got a few friends that read the manga. You say it right, you're pronouncing it wrong. Manga. I'm American. I say it how I say it. America. But yeah, the manga's very, very expensive. I actually, I wish I could afford it. I've looked into it. I wanted to get the bookcase for it. I just wanted to buy it just to get it out of the way, but you're better off just buying a nice TV to watch it on. Like, too expensive. No, thank you. I'll read it online if I really want to. But I do like, I actually prefer manhwa. Manhwa is more my preferred nowadays when it comes to anime. I like the Korean art style. Korean art style is amazing. I had all of them. Yeah, yeah. Yep, I mean, that's just one of those things. Some people get really deep into it. Not for me. I'm a nerd, not a geek. Alright, let's check to see what these stats are. Oh, let me actually put this up real quick. Throw this crab in here. Come here, buddy. How much weight can you carry? A shit ton. You can carry an absolute metric ton of stuff. Yep. One of my favorites growing up was Yu Yu Hakusho and Trigun. Trigun was amazing. The story on Trigun is great. But there were a few that I grew up loving. Inuyasha was one one of my favorites too, but that was just because Dragon Ball Z and Inuyasha were really popular here in America. So I watched Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball and Inuyasha. Those were my big animes that I loved watching growing up. And Trigun. Trigun was a good one. And Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop. I love Cowboy Bebop. That was a great show. Ranma. Yeah, Inuyasha was good. But as I got a little older, I realized that it's not a... Yeah. Ghost in the Shell was great. Akira, yeah. Akira was pretty good. Yeah. I couldn't say what my favorite was, though. I'd probably say Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho was really the show that hit closest with me because I was a punk, man. I was a punk kid. I didn't care about anything. That's probably the closest to something that I could relate to without all the superpowers. I was just a jackass of a kid growing up, and I feel like that anime actually helped me see a different side of the world. Obviously, it was cartoon, but it helped me understand that maybe I shouldn't be an asshole. Maybe I should actually consider being a decent human being. There is a couple of them. They were really, really good. I believe one of my favorites was Ninja Scrolls. Ninja Scrolls was amazing, but holy shit was it graphic. But that was one of my favorite. And then there's obviously the most brutal of all anime, and that's Berserk. And Berserk is one of those just... Don't watch it unless you are fully prepared and aware of what you're getting into. Berserk is just brutal. But it's one of the best stories. But it does not cut back on anything. And it's overly brutal. That's one of those animes I will not let my kid watch at all until they get a little older. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I was traumatized. Anime is not for kids. There are some cartoons and some anime that is specifically designed for young children to watch, all the way up to adults. Anime can be not for kids at all. Like, sometimes anime is just very brutal. And there is no other art form out there that will allow for that kind of content. You know what I mean? And the amount of graphic that you can put behind it. There's one thing that you can, in Hollywood, you can make somebody, you know, like we'll say the new Deadpool Wolverine, when the Fantastic Four Flame guy, he gets his skin peeled off. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty graphic, but nothing compares to the kind of graphics that you can get from drawing. Like Invincible and the train scene, when people's organs and eyeballs and everything was just flying everywhere, and that's graphic. Yeah, I keep that mature filter turned off. I like to see gore. I like that kind of stuff. It's entertaining. As crazy it makes me sound. We're still looking for that 14. No, it's none of these. Let's keep on looking. But yeah, I love dark, really dark stories. Like me and Sloth were talking earlier about Silent Hill, the new remake. Spectacular. It's an amazing remake. But the original, there's just something about the grit to the game. You know what I mean? Because it's not as graphically beautiful. Some of them are just weird, man. Some of them are just gory to be gory. There's no real good story behind it. It's just gory. Ah, there it is, but it's on oxygen. It's just kind of like we were talking about earlier with Silent Hill. It's not so much jump scares and all that stuff. It's just weird. Uncanny valley. That's the word that I was looking for. It's in that uncanny valley. It's familiar but slightly off. That's the kind of stuff that I get into. Like genuine horror. Slasher and all the jump scares and all that stuff. I'm not huge on. I'd dig my grave with that game. It's worth it. It is an awesome game. But it is very spooky. A very, very spooky game. The dog needs to be let back in. I would highly suggest staying away from Silent Hill 2 then. The new remake that just came out, I would highly suggest staying away from it. Because it's an actual true horror game. It's not just a scary, flashy, you know. It's genuinely an actual horror game. Like, it's not about big monsters trying to kill things. No. Like, it's going to mess with you. It's one of the first games that actually gives a psychological warning. Hold on, my dog's scratching. Give me a second. No. Okay. Oh, tamale. Got a tamale. Hold on. Catfish is messaging me. Lincoln is food, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't eat very often. Oh, it's so good. That's a real, genuine tamale. And the corn husk. Oh, it's so good. Talking about UFOs. Oh, you're missing out. You're missing out. Mexican food out here in Texas is just, that's what it is. It's essentially just a tamale. I mean, it's, instead of making a tortilla, they use the same stuff that they would use to make a tortilla, and then make a tamale filling, and they steam in corn husks these up. Ah, yeah, Scotland. I could imagine that you probably didn't have very good access to Mexican food, but it's really not too bad. I mean, I don't know. I'd probably prefer to have Scottish food. You probably wouldn't be able to make the best Mexican food out in that area unless you brought the ingredients from Mexico there. It wouldn't taste the same. Just like with cilantro, I can't stand cilantro. But Mexican cilantro, Texas cilantro, tastes great. I love cilantro out here in Texas. Florida cilantro tastes like soap. I don't know why. I'm not understanding the reason why, but yeah. Taco Bell is honestly, you'd be better off making your own at home. Mexican food's actually pretty easy cuisine to cook. All you have to do is just slow cook something all day and use the right seasoning. Excuse me. And make sure you're buying the right peppers, because there are really good peppers out there that are not spicy at all. And then there's unassuming peppers that seem like they wouldn't be that. Barbarito. Yep. Damn it, that's in food. And then there's unassuming chili peppers that are just gonna light your whole everything on fire. But we have a taco day out here, and taco day is I believe 50-cent tacos, which is amazing. And there are some pretty rare locations, and we have one kind of near us where they have dollar tacos. You just go in, you get a couple dollar tacos. $5-6 will fill you up. I'll tell you that much. I'm not huge on spice. I do not like spicy food. I do like spice in my food, but I don't like my whole mouth to catch on fire, you know what I mean? It's one of those things that I'm just not partial to. Like curry and stuff like that. I don't mind curry. It's when it's fire curry that I... Like, I should be having a nice time eating my food, not sweating. And that's where certain Mexican food can be really, really good. And certain Mexican food can be just, ugh. When it has good taste, yeah. Yep. I mean, if it's got really good taste and it's just got some extra spice to it, I'll still eat it. I'll sweat. I have no problem with sweating. Like these guys right here, you can kind of see there's some spice in there. That's chicken. It's not supposed to be red like that. And it does tingle the tongue a little bit, but it's not making me, profusely sweat. Like, even Mexicans sometimes are like, that's just too hot. But Indian food? No. Indian food's just too spicy. Yeah, as soon as I said Indian, you pop in with the best Indian foods place. India is known for their hot food. And I'm as much as I love food from around the world, Indian food is one of those foods that I'm just not very partial to. Yeah. Yep. I don't mind the mild, even slightly hot. I don't mind it being slightly hot. It's when it's like, don't touch your eyeballs or they might pop. That. Like chili. I grew up as a kid, and my dad used to grow his own chili peppers, and we'd make the hottest freaking chili. But it wasn't like unedible kind of heat. And the reason why I'm not a big fan of India when it comes to their food, there's a lot of nuts in their food. I don't like eating cashews like that. I don't want peanut flavored noodles. I don't know. It's just one of my things. I don't like all the nuts. And they don't have like my favorite dishes. My favorite type of meat is cow. And it's literally sacrilege for an Indian to make anything with cow. So, just because of that, I mean, steak being like my favorite type of protein. Me and Indian food don't agree. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And with Indian food, you're not getting steak. Because cows are considered sacred, which I respect. Look, I'm not down. I'm not upset by that. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that. I'll respect that. I won't eat any hamburgers when I go to India. But it still doesn't mean that it's not my favorite. I still prefer cow over mostly anything else. The only thing that comes close to a good steak is bluefin. I mean, we're born to eat meat and protein and survive with animals. I can agree with vegetarianism. I'm okay with vegetarianism, especially when it's I believe it's called pescatarianism, where you eat fish and you can eat certain animal products, but you stay away from, like I get that. That's cool. I am completely fine with that. Veganism is for idiots. I'm sorry. It's not to cause fights or violence or any kind of anger. Veganism is for dummies. There is a reason why in the United States military you are allowed to be a vegetarian and you are allowed to be an omnivore. You are not allowed to be a vegan in the United States military because it is horrible for you. You're literally killing yourself. It is such an eating disorder, it's not even funny. And for people to glorify it and think that it's a decent thing to do, you're wrong. It's an eating disorder. You're better off having anorexia. You're better off having bulimia. You're better off having a whole assortment of other eating disorders than being a vegan. Veganism is just, it's illegal in the military. You're not allowed to be a vegan. They will kick your ass right out of the military. Probably hit you with a couple of charges of destroying government property as well. Because you absolutely need animal products. Now, how you source that animal, I completely 100% agree with. We should have we should have, better sources of meat, better kept animals. Animals should be treated with respect. They shouldn't just be considered a number, you know what I mean? So, that's just my feelings on it. If I could, I would hunt for every bit of my meat. I would legitimately hunt for every bit of my meat if I could. But I don't live in an area where I can do that right now. Eventually, I do plan on it. I just don't have the refrigerator space for it. I need at least 2 deep freezers for it. It's a lot of work. I don't mind doing the work to get meat, but it's a lot. But you get way better of a product. Yeah. Yeah. Texas beef is known to be some of the best beef in the world, though. I live within driving distance of the stockyards. The stockyards, they still pass cattle over the main street every day, twice a day. Well, it's definitely great. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely great. If you're ever in America and you want a really good barbecue, Texas. But yeah, I genuinely like my favorite styles of meat, like actual red-blooded meat, not fish. My favorite fish is bluefin, but my favorite style of any kind of like red meat is definitely going to be Texas cattle. And here in Texas, when you buy beef, Texas is all about Texas. So when you buy beef in Texas, it's from Texas. Our bread is from Texas. Our sweet teas are from Texas. Never had bluefin? So bluefin is one of the most pricey fish on the planet. I was in the military. I'm sure you know that. When I was stationed in Hawaii. Sounds amazing until you realize you're stuck on a rock that's 17 miles long by like 10 miles wide in the middle of the ocean. Congratulations, you're going to spend 10 years not 10 years. You're going to spend 4 years on a rock in the middle of the ocean. Try not to literally in our briefings they said try not to do everything in one weekend. They said spread it out. Do one thing every weekend. And if you can do that, you'll have stuff to do after 2 or 3 years. But after that, you'll have done everything on the island. So one of the big things on the island is bluefin. They have a dish called poke. It's literally spelt the same way as a pokeball, poke. But poke is literally just pickled fish. Oh God. And it's pickled in like a lime juice. So it's not like your traditional pickles, you know. It's like it's delicious. I can't find anywhere that actually has it, but it's literally my favorite fish. And it's expensive. I've been able to find bluefin out here, but to get grade A sushi level bluefin in my area literally costs like like $100-200 a pound. So it's not even worth it. And it's not sourced from the Pacific. It's Atlantic bluefin, so it's not even the same as the bluefin that I would get in Hawaii. But it's one of those it's not really looked at as a good thing to eat, the type of fish that my favorite fish, because they were a little overfished. All right, people really like bluefin. Pacific bluefin was so well known around the world that they overfished the shit out of it, and now it's not endangered, but it's getting close to being endangered. So that's why it's so expensive, because they have to source it properly and hunt them properly and make sure that they're keeping populations regulated. So it's really looked, even amongst people that eat meat, it's kind of frowned upon, you know. It's like eating veal, except veal's probably a little bit more ethical than bluefin. You know what I mean? So is it worth it? Oh God, it tastes so good. It really does. Would I eat it every day? I couldn't in good conscience eat it every day, because then I know that's what would be happening to, you know. Yeah, I mean, veal's great. Don't get me wrong. It's just how you do it. Veal is one of those meats that it might taste great, but how much torturing happened to this cow, you know what I mean? To this calf, because it's not even just a cow at that point. It's a calf. It's a baby cow. They put them up into a box and they hang them so that way they can't move their legs and they never gain any muscle. So that way their meat is tender, and they slaughter them before their first year, I believe. So depending upon how veal is made, could be really dark, or it could be all right. Like, they limit the amount of movement. They try to keep them, you know, inside of a stall and, you know, having fun and all that stuff, but they try to limit movement. It's a little bit more acceptable. You know, it's not as torturous as putting them in a cage and suspending them in the air so they never gain any muscle or ever touch the ground. Frog gras is another one that a lot of people look down on. Frog gras looks horrifyingly bad, and you're literally just shoving cream into a duck's belly until their liver just explodes with fat. Lamb shank? Yeah, lamb shank's not bad. I make a really good lamb stew. Frog gras. Yeah, frog gras is dark, man. Frog gras is just dark. There are some pretty intense things that people do with animals to try to make them taste better. That, is it really worth it? You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, it's popular all over the place. It's just one of those things, you know. It doesn't hurt the duck. Shit, the duck's probably happy, fat, and just giddy about having all the food that it wants. But yeah, it just doesn't sit well with a lot of people. And I can understand. I could definitely understand. Doesn't quite sit well with me. Oh, it's supposed to be delicious. I haven't gave it the time of day. I won't. That one's going a little too far. If I know that the veal is sourced properly, I'll eat veal. And if I know that bluefin was sanctioned properly, I'll eat bluefin. But I do have a heart when it comes to certain things, and I understand why there are laws in place to prevent certain things. And I try not to, buy unsanctioned stuff, especially from the ocean. Like shark fin. You know how messed up shark fin is? They literally just defin the shark and throw it back in the water. Oh, yeah, yeah. Most places have pretty strict laws when it comes to certain things. And it's for good reason. You know, here in Texas, if you harm an animal, it's not just against the law. It is a felony, and you will go to prison. Texas has got some of the most strict animal laws in the entire United States of America. But here in Texas, you can also own tigers, and you can own all the exotic animals you want. You're not going to own them unless Texas can't come out and inspect your cages, inspect the animal's quality of life, inspect all of this stuff whenever they want. And if they deem that you are being irresponsible, they'll take your animals, and they'll also pop you with a felony, and you'll never be able to do anything in the country ever again. So we treat our animals like we would children, with lots of love and respect. We try to, at least. And people that break those laws, man, they get in some serious shit. And I'm all about it. I'm all about it. They can't take care of themselves. Like, they're animals. And on top of that, they're not just animals. They're domesticated animals. Humans have taken these things in, and they cannot survive in the wilderness by themselves now. So it is our job as human beings to take care of them. And if they can't take care of them, there are plenty of other people that will honestly take care of them the right way. So they smack them with a felony, and they'll take their animals and put them in prison. There's a few states that do it. I mean, look at Tiger King. For real. Look at his ass. If you're feeding your animals dumpster meat, you should go to prison. You neglected the shit out of those animals. Just because you're entertaining doesn't mean that it's the right thing to do. Those animals can't take care of themselves. So, I'm all about animal advocacy. Anything that can't take care of itself. Children, elderly, mentally handicapped, and animals. Those are all my triggers. If you want to see me go Kratos and God of War and start snapping necks, mess with one of those things in front of me. It's literally the reason why I went into the military, was to protect those that are small, that couldn't take care of themselves, that couldn't handle the big, nasty, bad guys. Like, I'm a big guy. I could probably stomp the shit out of those people. Let's protect some small people. And that's seriously one of the reasons why I've always been a protector, you know. So when it comes to those types of things, it hits me in the feels. And I don't like being hit in the feels. But even catfish is like that too. Catfish, holy shit. Catfish would probably shoot you. Me, I'd just pummel you to death. I'd beat the crap out of somebody for doing something to an animal in front of me. Catfish? Catfish is a whole different... Yeah. I couldn't... You know, I was offered a job with Homeland Security here in the United States because of my security clearance, because of the things that I did for the military, the places I've been, my clearance. I have I'd rather not say what level of security clearance that I have, but I did at one point have one of the top security clearances that you could be given. And I've never been in trouble. I'm genuinely a decent person. So they're like, he's all right. We'll give him a security clearance. And I worked my way up, and I got pretty high up there. And because of that, they offered me a job with Homeland Security. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I used to at least. But because I went through all that, I could get it right back if I really wanted to. So I was offered a job at Homeland Security. And essentially what my job would have been was to go in to high-value targets' houses after they had cuffed and taken them to jail. As they were coming out, I was supposed to go in and grab electronics and go through all the electronics. Let me try to say this without saying anything too graphic. These people with these children that they had done whatever with generally recorded it all and sold it on the black market. It would have been my job to go through that evidence, every second of that evidence, all the videos, all the pictures, and I declined the job because of that. I can't. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. I would have been on the ground because that guy that came out that they just cuffed would have been dead. I would have had no remorse, none whatsoever. Absolutely none. They need people that are able to do that. I can't do that. That's not, nope. Well, that's the thing, man. Like, there are sane people that have to do that. They justify it by saying that they're saving these kids, and they're saving people like me from having to experience that kind of stuff, because I can't, as a human being, stay sane. And there are certain people that can stay sane, but they're very, very, very regulated. They have to go to psychological evals like every few months. It's like quarterly. So every 3 months they got to get a psychological evaluation done. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes along with it. When they sat me down for the interview and all that stuff, and I was like, I cannot do this job. And they're like, we're honestly, we're okay with that answer. Thank you for your time. And I was like, all right, I mean, I couldn't do it. But there are people out there that do that, and I respect them because, I couldn't imagine having a job like that. I couldn't imagine, because I wouldn't have a job like that. I'd beat these parents. I would beat the shit out of these people. Some of the stories that I hear online, some of the stories that I've heard from people, I've got friends that are cops and whatnot. Some of the stories that they tell me, it's like, why don't you just shoot them? It's like, you're not sane, dude. You shouldn't be talking about that. It's like, I don't care. I went to war. I kill bad guys. That's what I do. I'm a bad guy. Ah! I couldn't do that. Yeah, I couldn't either. I couldn't do certain jobs because of the mindset that I have. When I see evil, I deal with evil the way that a good man should. And that makes me crazy. And if that makes me crazy, I'm okay. I'd prefer to be crazy. But I have no remorse. I've even talked to my wife about it. I was like, if I was an executioner, would you be okay with it? Could you sleep with me at the end of the day? Would you be able to sleep? And yeah, 100%. My wife is dead set. She's like, if you needed to do that, you're more than welcome to. The world is pretty evil. As a good parent, you try to shade your kid from the evil of the world. So until you grow and become an adult or get into fields that are as, dark as they are, most people are shaded from the evil of the world. When I don't like to talk about it because it freaks people out, but there really are things that go bump in the night. There really is real monsters out there. There are real evil entities out there. There are real monsters. And the only thing to take care of a real monster is a good man. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good parent. That's a good parent. There's nothing wrong with hiding your kids away from evil. But one day they'll see it. So that's just one of those things. But real evil exists. And it's terrifying. How far would I be willing to go for my kid? I'd literally murder anything. For my kid, dude, I would do anything. I would. If I had to self-delete, I would do that for my kid. Willingly, happily, no problem whatsoever. If I was guaranteed 100% that everything was going to be okay and that my kid wouldn't see any kind of issue, yeah. I would do anything for my children. Like, legitimately. If I had to give my kid my heart, I would. My kid is what I want for me. You know what I mean? Like, my kid is what I wanted to be when I was growing up. He's taking all the good from me and throwing all the bad out. So he's going to be me, but in a more perfect state, not as broken. You see what I mean? Like, my kid's already me. He's got the same mindset, the same ideas, protector. He's a good young man. Yeah. Got a few friends that were police officers that had to make some pretty shitty calls because it would have been illegal for them to do something else. And because of that, they had to give the person back children that they shouldn't be given, and a lot of other different things. I mean, that's just how I feel about it. I really feel like people are starting to understand that a father and a mother are necessary in the development of a child. I was raised by lesbians, and I still say that. I don't think I turned out to be a bad guy, but I still feel like a father role and a mother role should be filled in. It doesn't matter what sex it is, but there should be a masculine and a feminine role being filled in the house for a child to understand both roles. So, just because I'm a dude, yeah. I mean, my dad tried to be around, but it's a long story with me. I was actually a rape baby. And my mom was not out of the closet at the time. And then my mom and her best friend got married, and that was my dad. They had my sister, and then my mom decided that she was going to talk to some people about her feelings on everything, and then her and my dad separated because she realized that she's lesbian, and all that stuff happened. My mom still has my dad's last name. My mom still loves my dad. Like, she loves him as a person, is not in love with him or could be with him. And my dad adopted me, so my last name is actually adopted. So after they got married, I got adopted. They had my sister, blah, blah, blah. Story goes on. And then my dad took my sister, and my mom took me, and my dad raised my sister in Tampa, and I was raised up in the country. So, and it was by lesbians. I was raised by lesbians. So, and there's nothing wrong with it. I had no problem with that. It made me a very strong person today. I was told by my own blood that I was going to turn out to be gay. You're being raised by lesbians. You're going to be a gay. It was actually the F word. I was constantly called the F word growing up. You're going to come up to be a... Yeah. Yep. So, because of that, I learned at a young age to protect the young. Young kids shouldn't have to have that. Oh, yeah, I mean, I got gay friends. I got a black friend. Did I say the no word? I'm just talking. My real side came out. I generally cuss a lot more in real life. I try not to say those no words. I'm sorry. But yeah, I find confidence by hippie mom. Yeah, my mom's kind of a hippie, but not too hippie. My sister's more of a hippie than anything. Yeah, some of my friends I still have are a part of the LGB community. But it's one of those things that even people in the LGBTQ whatever, they're upset by some of the stuff that the community is leaning towards nowadays. I know a lot of old school gays that are like, we're not even a part of that community anymore. I'm just a lesbian. I'm not part of the LGBTQ 52510 plus asterisk community anymore. You know, I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. No, I was raised by the community when it was just the LGBT or LGB, I should say. There was no T on it at the time. Tame that Bob dog. It's only like a level 10. Oh no, it is an 85. I guess I will. They keep adding, dude. They really do. They add so many letters to it, it's not even funny. And I don't understand it. I don't. Chunker. Give me a second. Yeah, oh yeah, Pride festivals are great. We used to go to the Pride festivals down there in Gulfport, in Florida, and they had the whole town. Gulfport's actually so I don't know if you were here when I was down there the last time, but I actually did a live stream at one of the Gulfport bars. It's one of the gay bars down there. Hey, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. Love is love. I try not to judge anybody by who they love. It doesn't bother me. I know a lot of gay people in the military too. It's like, hey, as long as you're shooting at the enemy, man, I give a shit less who you love. That is not what I don't want to know I don't want to know what my friends do in their bedroom. I don't want to know what anybody's doing in their bedroom. That's your bedroom. You know what I mean? Yeah, as long as you're not hurting anybody. Oh, I know what Hooters is. I actually had a birthday. My dad brought me to Hooters when I was like 12, man, for one of my birthdays. My 11th or 12th birthday, when I started liking ladies, and I couldn't order. My face was so bright red the entire time, I couldn't order. You watch TV? There you go. They're not bad. Honestly, dude, I shouldn't be telling you this. Do you want to know what one of the best places to go? If you want an atmosphere like Hooters, that's better than Hooters. Look up the Tilted Kilt, my friend. Look up the Tilted Kilt. Just look it up. Just look up the Tilted Kilt. Look at the uniform. That's where you want to go, my friend. It sounds very Scottish, doesn't it? Look it up. It's one of my favorite establishments. Like, legitimately, it's one of my favorite places. As an adult, it still makes me blush. Tilted Kilt is awesome, though. Got really good pub sandwiches, pub food. Yep, very interesting. I mean, it's a public restaurant, so it's not overly horrible, but it's definitely borderline. So, I mean, it depends. I wouldn't suggest bringing young kids in, but if you got a teenager and older, yeah. It's one of my favorite places to go and eat. Tilted Kilt. The more you know. But yeah, they wear really, really scampy outfits. They wear a very tiny kilt miniskirt thing and crop tops that they have tied shut, so that way you got cleavage and all that. It's a mwah, chef's kiss of a uniform. Hey. It's a very cool restaurant, though. All jokes aside, take my money. Yeah, dude. Culture. I love culture. Reasons why I love culture. I'm not even joking, man. But it is tasty. Their food is actually pretty good. The uniforms are better. Be right back. Yep. I hear it's a law that you're not supposed to wear any underwear as a Scotsman. Wearing a kilt. Is that actually a law? No, it's not a law. Well, I won't be tying any ribbons if that's a thing. So you don't have to worry about me asking if he's a real Scotsman or not, because I'm not tying a bow. Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with that. I would probably still follow that. Hunger. Ay, ay, ay. Nice breezy down there. Yeah. I'm a sweater, so Whenever it comes down to cooling off, yeah. My family is from Northern Europe, so my blood means that in my genes, my body demands cooler weather. But I don't get cool weather in Texas. But I'd love to be in a nice area where it snows, and I've always it wasn't Scotland that we went through. It was, I don't know. I believe it was Ireland that we went through when we went to Afghanistan. You hate the cold? I sweat so much. I would see. This is my thing. My thing is I can always warm up. I can't always cool down. You can only get so naked. If it's 115 degrees outside, you can only be so naked. At a certain point, it's just overwhelming. If it's negative 11 degrees outside, I could just throw some clothes on, make sure that I got a good windproof coat on, and we're good. Coldest I've ever been was negative 11. Fahrenheit, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. So negative 11 degrees was cold, but after you go past 32, it's all cold. You know what I mean? It's just all cold at that point. So you got to prepare to go out anyways. You can't prepare to go out in the heat. Now, tropical heat is different. Like Hawaii heat, when you got a good sea breeze and it's cooling it off to like 80 degrees, oh yeah, warm all day. That's great. But if I had to pick between hot or cold, it's definitely going to be cold. Yes and no. It is pretty to look at. I wouldn't say it's necessarily horrible to be in. If you're prepared for it, it's not too bad. But you have to be prepared for it. If you're not prepared for it, you're pretty done screwed. Just, nah. But even death by elements, if I had to pick between being heated up and dying from the heat or being so cold that I die from the cold, I think I'd prefer the cold. You go in the heat stroke with the heat and you start just dying. It's horrible. See, I've been up. My family is originally from the north, and the Great Lakes up there. The Great Lakes are known for their fire hose effect, as they call them, where a major winter front will come across the lake, and it will just pick up all the moisture from the lake and start shooting it towards the like Bradford area of Pennsylvania. And one year they had like 20 foot of snow or some crazy shit. So I'm not too worried about that. And that's where I actually lived with my family up there for a year. Long story with that one, but I lived with my family up there for a year, and that's where I was in negative 11 degrees. But it's one of those things that as long as you're prepared for it, you're wearing good clothing, and you got socks, and if it's really, really cold and you're not really prepared for it, even pantyhose. You wear some pantyhose. I'm not even playing. You'd be surprised at how warm you'll get from wearing pantyhose. So you wear your long johns, your socks, pantyhose, and your pants, and you're good. You're gravy. You could stay out in the woods all day long. It's really your negative 10, 15. Yeah, that would be cool. I genuinely don't think I would mind that. It's cold. Don't get me wrong. It's cold. And you want to make sure that you're prepared for it. But if you're prepared for it, it's all right. You can't prepare for hot. Like, what are you going to do? Go up to North Pole and grab some ice and bring it down to your house and set it on your roof? Like, there's no preparing for cold or for heat. You just pray to God that your AC's kicking enough. But I know in a lot of places around the world, they don't have ACs. I know, like, even up north in like New York area, there's no ACs. Like, if you have an AC house, it's pretty amazing. So, and I know a lot of places around the world just use windows. You know, they don't really use AC because it stays cool enough for them to not need ACs. Like when I hear people talking about, oh, we're in a heat wave up north. It's 100 degrees in New York. It's like, that's a heat wave? That's an everyday occurrence here. Every day is over 100 degrees. We literally all month of July, it was like over 100 degrees the entire month. Well over 100 degrees on some days. I have a picture on my Discord of 113 or 114. Which is just insane. That is too much. And when it gets up that hot, even your AC can't keep up. Yeah. Fahrenheit is it's a little bit colder. Because 0 degrees in Celsius is 32 degrees in Fahrenheit. Yeah. Still, there is a difference. I believe it's at 72 they equal out. And so negative 72 is the same as negative 72 Fahrenheit. So negative 72 degrees Celsius is the same as negative 72 Fahrenheit. At a certain point, they equal out. Gotta ban another one over on Kick. No, I don't want your proposal. You're bot. You are a bot. I don't want that. Thank you. So negative 15 is only 5-degree difference. So that would mean that it was negative 20 in Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's a difference. It's definitely a difference. At that point, it's not a big difference because I mean it's still cold. It's cold no matter what. But there is definitely a difference. Anything above 25 degrees Celsius? Let me look. Celsius 25. 77 degrees Fahrenheit. is a heat wave? Hold on. So my heat wave is 46.111 degrees Celsius. That's our heat wave where I'm at. Oh, hold on. There you go. So 115 Fahrenheit. That's what it is. Don't come to Texas during the summer. Yeah, this was the high for this year here in Texas. That was the high. That's not even the hottest part of Texas either. The highest that I've ever been was, it's actually 131. That's the hottest that I ever was in Celsius. That was in Death Valley. I was in Death Valley and Nevada, and that was the hottest that I've ever been. That right there is intense. This is why I prefer to be cold, because this is not survivable. That it's just not. It's not survivable. It's not okay. That temperature is deadly. Completely deadly. And that's out there in Nevada. The more west you go, the more intense the heat is. And at that point, that's where that's literally one of the hottest places on the planet is Death Valley. And because the United States Army is the United States Army, that's where we do our training. We did a lot of training out there. We call it NTC, the National Training Camp. Every unit goes to either that or the other one. So there's two of them that you can go to. And that place is just broken. That's why they call it Death Valley. It's literally just death. And we trained out there so that way we can get used to the altitude as well as the heat. So when we went to Afghanistan, we wouldn't just die. And when we got to Afghanistan, we were like, it's not as bad as it is in Death Valley. Because one of the sayings in the military is train harder than you fight. Because if you train harder than you fight, then you realize that it's not too bad. So you're already used to it. You don't even realize why you're used to it. But that's where we did our pre-deployment training. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Come on, you. What are you doing? You're drunk. Oh my good Lord, Rock Drake. Sorry. Why can't... Is that... That is a beam. I guess... Am I up too high or something? Is it down lower? Yeah, I might need to. Go ahead and make my way back to the base real quick. We'll relog real fast. Oh, no. Not too much. I think it was the wall right here bonking us down. Got it open, right? Yeah. It probably was. What the hell? Oh, shit, Nat. Chuck that guy out. Exit to the main menu. There we go. And I need to go grab a drink real quick. So give me a quick moment. I will be right back. Throw my soda can away. Oh. Hooah! I'm back. Sorry, I was messaging Catfish real quick. He was asking me if they added anything new to the game, Space Marines. I was telling him the other day they had a big update, but I don't know. I haven't been playing. Right. Good on the suit. Put that in there. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a fun game. It really is. If you've ever heard of Warhammer 40K, It's a pretty brutal universe. It's basically 10,000 years into humanity's future. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just try to stay away from real names because I know some people have a issue with that. You know what I mean? Good compound bow. But yeah, it's a very fun game. Yeah, thank you. It's a good area for drops. It's a very, very good area for drops. So this is the Halls of the Reaper. And this area right here, if you look up top, no, this is the Lost Road, sorry. The Halls of the Reaper are up there. So you gotta make it through the Lost Roads to get to the Halls of the Reaper. But when you get up here, there are a lot. Now this is still considered the Lost Road. There are a lot of drops, high level drops I should say, and there are a lot of Reapers. Well, we're still at the Lost Road. It's up a little bit farther. Oh, come on. Being weird. It's over that way. But this is a good choke point for a trap right here as well. It's not the best place for a trap. I feel like the other place is a little bit better. But this is the Halls of the Reaper. It says Halls of the Reaper Queen. Oh, I love this map. This is legitimately my favorite story map. My favorite map in general is probably going to be the Ragnarok map. But this is my favorite story map. The difficulty, everything about this map is just entertaining. This is the better spot for a Reaper trap right there. But you can see how many drops, and they're all... There used to be red drops. You used to be able to get red drops down here too. But you can get quite a bit of stuff. Okay, okay. Passive. Stop it. How messed up am I now? Not bad. Turn like a truck, yeah. What level are you? Level 20. But yeah, the rock drakes are a little bit difficult to control, but once you get used to them, you can go anywhere and ab. They're actually pretty fun. Crystal wyverns are fun. They're not bad. I don't mind the wyverns. Wyverns are cool. And... Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The original ones are bigger, though, aren't they? Crystal wyverns are a bit smaller. I'm gonna whack him with my sickle. Smack him in the butt. I can't stand wyverns in general. If I had to pick between a wyvern or a griffin, I'm getting a griffin every day. It's one of the reasons why I like rags so much is because of the griffins. The dragons are nice as a tanky way of getting around. But griffins are way better. You like snow owls? Yeah, snow owls aren't bad. They have more utility to them than the griffin. I'm just not a big fan of the extinction map. I feel like after Extinction dropped, the game changed. Like drastically changed, I feel. Because after Extinction dropped is where cryopods came a thing. And before the age of cryopods, it was a much different game. How in the... Oh, damn it. Kill it. I put him on passive. I forgot. Damn it. Oops. Oops, indeed. I forgot to drink water. Ay, ay, ay. That's not it. Take that, please. I know. I've got a tracker in here that I made. I just completely forgot to feed him one. Please don't tell me my bulb dog died. Oh, we went the wrong way. Yes, I know you want to eat my face. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, damn it. You shits. Ay, ay, ay. Killed my bulb dog again. I gotta go look for a new one once again. Let's get back. I mean, I wouldn't say instant teleport. This is actually one of those. It's. I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I need to get a breeding pair. To be honest, I kill them so damn often that if I don't get a breeding pair, then it'll probably just annoy me to no end. Not horrible durability. Way better than that, though. Excuse me. That should go in here. Oh, come on. Really? Ay, ay, ay. That is a pretty badass piece of riot. I can't access my refrigerator right now because it's being weird. Okay. Let's get down here real quick and grab up some health. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I was like, it's not even the server's fault. Like, this is something that people even talk about on videos and stuff. Like, Officials has this problem. Like, Nublitz was talking about it the other day on one of his videos. He was, oh God, he was talking about he put a new one out on the storage, the link storage, and how it works and what you do with it and all that stuff. And he was like, if you get this glitch, you got to log off and log back on. I can't stand it. I don't understand how they can add all these different new things, new features, but they can't fix some of the bugs that we still have. Which drives me a little crazy. But hey, we got poop physics. It just doesn't make sense. I'm a common sense kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like, I like to think that with common sense, a lot of things can be fixed. But as the old saying goes, common sense ain't common anymore. Common sense is a rare resource. I am gonna have to go out here in a second to get my kid real quick. I'm gonna finish healing this guy up. And it seems to be almost about done. Excuse me. But Catfish might be on in a little while to play Space Marine, possibly. So we'll probably get back on here in a little bit and start playing a little bit of that. But I will need to go out here in a minute. Grab my kid up. And my wife should be coming home soon as well. I'm surprised she's not here yet. Quite surprised. Dare I say, a little worried. But she's a big girl. She'll take care of herself. If she has a problem, she'll let me know. But normally she's home by now. So it is a little eerie that she's not here yet. Oh, she's fine. Yeah, it's not a problem. She will be fine. But yeah, if you want to check it out, I don't want to say that I'm an excellent player in the game, but I can do ruthless missions, which is the highest difficulty. I'm in the top. I don't want to say I'm in the lower parts. On the bell curve, I'm over here somewhere. I'm not on the other side. I'm actually pretty decent at the game. Decent enough at it. We are fully healed up. What time is it? Still have a few minutes. So we will check these eggs real quick. That doesn't look bad. I kind of like that. We're going to finish that wall up at some point and make this our bedroom up here. Let me check these eggs real quick. So am I. I'm so happy that they actually fixed those plants. That was so upsetting. Like, that's part of like the big reason why people like this map. It's because it's faster to heal up their dinosaurs, so you can be more reckless. And I'm a reckless idiot, so I need to constantly heal my dinosaurs. But generally speaking, you got on a lot of big clans will have a aberration base where they put their bossing dinosaurs, so that way they can heal them up as they get put down. So they'll switch them out, and then they'll bring them all over and do all that good stuff to heal them up in a timely manner. It's not it. Not it. It's on food. Yep, none of these. Oh, I'm chunky. Yeah. Well, don't they have the egg incubator still? Like, they just added it back in, a new version of it. Where Where is it? Scorched Aberration. No, it's Bob. Bob's Tall Tales. Yeah, right here. Embryo incubator. 10 embryos at once. Then what does this thing do? I thought this was an egg incubator. It's an embryo incubator. Is that like something that you can use for mammals? No idea. Yeah, I don't know either. I was going to mess with it a little bit and check it out, but because I'm set in my ways when it comes to this, I'm a little old school. I just like popping them near an AC. Bob's Tall Tales. I like some of their stuff. Some of it's really worth it, in my opinion. I don't like the fact that you have to buy it. It's a $20 add-on, you know what I mean? But it... I don't know. With how serious I play Ark all the time, I definitely like to look at it. One of my favorite things out of it's the cart. That cart is awesome. All right, I'm gonna let them breed up a little bit more. I'm gonna stay logged on, but I'm gonna start wrapping up the stream. I'll let them breed a little bit more. Yes, it is very glitchy, but it is so worth it. Have I showed you how I set it up on officials? How you can get the most bang for your buck for your feeding troughs? The carts have a feature on it that will automatically place meat into your feeding troughs from refrigerators on your cart. So if you just put all of the refrigerators that you can onto the cart, park it next to the feeding trough, you have a tech trough for the price of a wooden trough. It's awesome. But I do have to start calling it. Yeah, so you already know. Those carts are amazing when it comes to certain things. When it comes to like actually riding them around, they suck. All right, let's lay down. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. And I'm going to start calling it. So I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today, chatting it up and being a part of the community. I appreciate you guys, for real. I hope your pillow stays cool and you never have to flip it. And you get a great night's sleep tonight, whenever that is. If you decide that you want to come back for the stream in a little while, I will be getting back on and playing some Space Marines, hopefully with Catfish. And if not, I hope to see you again. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I will be back in a little bit. So goodbye for now.